Greetings, everybody. It's Jeffrey Guterman with the Strat-O-Matic Network, and I'm so glad you decided to join us.
Don't let your vision of...
We have a game this afternoon here in Fort Lauderdale, Florida time, Eastern time, 4 p.m. Eastern. Actually, it got moved up a little to 4:15. Little different type of start. Sounds good. Spoke to my son and his wife, my daughter-in-law. They're both doing okay. They're doing fine. And so I'm doing fine. We have the Oakland A's at the Kansas City Royals. First of a two-game series. This one we're still on September 17 in our 1969 replay. It's going to be Jim Hunter, Catfish Hunter, for Oakland. He's 116. And Jim Rooker for the Royals. He's 1-2. Stand by for the starting lineups in just a couple minutes. Greetings, everybody. Jeffrey Guterman with the Strat-O-Matic Network, and we've got a ball game. I'm looking forward to it. It's the Oakland A's at the Kansas City Royals. Kind of messed that up a little bit. Jim Catfish Hunter for the A's and Jim Rooker for the Royals. Oh, shit! Oh, shit. I spilled coffee, including on my leg. Christ. Shit. I hate when that happens. And this is the second time the Royals got splashed. Lord Christ. Fortunately, they didn't get it too bad. Oh. Lord. They didn't get much at all. Just a little bit there. Over here, you see. Just a little bit. Hernandez got it. You can't really tell. Let's go through our opening lineups here. For the Oakland A's. And again, H.D. Jackson is still hurt. It's Bert Campanaris leading off that short. Rick Monday in center. Oh, that's good coffee. Bobby Brooks in left. Captain Salbando at third. Dick Green at second. The youngster Joe Rudy gets a start. He's at first. He wasn't too swift with the bat, though. Tommy Reynolds in right. Phil Roof catching. And Jim Catfish, the pitcher, right-hander, he's 116. For the Royals, it's Pat Kelly leading off in right. Luis Alcaraz at second base. Mike Fiore batting third at first. Ed Kirkpatrick in center. Joe Foy at third. Rookie Sweet Lou Piniella batting sixth in left. Buck Martinez catching, batting seventh. Jackie Hernandez at short, batting eighth. And the pitcher Jim Rooker. He has won 2 this year. And I'll tell you this, though, he had 22 starts. He is an 8 NR, so he's a damn good hitter for a pitcher, and actually as good as a lot of people, maybe. And oh, that is good coffee. Oh, Lord. We have about 10 minutes till the first pitch, and I'm glad to hear from you. Would like to hear from you all in the live text. Thank you for the likes and subscribing and whatnot. Stand by for the ball game. First pitch, about 9 minutes. Oh, that is good coffee. Oh, Lord. Oh, that is some very, very, very good coffee. I'll tell you that right now. YouTube, Oakland, Kansas City. Jeffrey Guterman. Jeffrey Guterman. Greetings, everybody. Jeffrey Guterman in Studio B here in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. It's warm and sunny here, and I'm digging this 4 p.m. start time. And the Royals take the field. There we go. Jim Rooker on the mound. He's got a +1 quotient with Buck Martinez catching him. It's Miyamori, Mike Fiore at first, Alcaraz at second, Foy at third, Jackie Hernandez at short. We welcome a good afternoon to all, Kathy, and everybody else who may be out here. Outfield left to right. Did I mention Hernandez at short and Foy at third? It's Piniella in left, Ed Kirkpatrick in center, and Pat Kelly in right to round it off. And leading it off, another game for Oakland without H.D. Jackson. Nursing that shit for a while. And Harmon has been unable to make any ground on HD in his absence. HD with, I think I'll change that now, the initial on there. There it is. HD with 52 home runs, big man Howard with 49. And a relatively meaningless ball game on September 17 in the 1969 replay. You know we're in this to play this, to love this. And here's Bert Campaneris stepping in the box to face Rooker. And I'm feeling good. Here's Rooker now. The wind-up and the pitch to Bert. 1-5, left-handed. It's swung on, and there's a drive into left field by Bert. So Bert is on first to open it up. That's what you need if you're Oakland. You need Bert to get on base. A 1-5 left-handed single. Bert is on being held, I'll tell you that. There's a +1 on him already. That makes him 20. And he'd be 1-2-18. If he gets the lead. Let's see if he's going to go for it. He can't be thrown out. That's going to be 9, and he is not going to get the lead. So now he's at a 15 +1, 16. -4, 1-12. And he'll continue to be hauled. And we have Pablo here. Good afternoon. He says he's playing this in the background while working on replacing my water supply line to the house. Well, you sound pretty handy, Pablo. I'm glad you find it entertaining and relaxing. That's a nice combination. Here's Rick Monday now. I don't know how you can do that. You must know your shit. Okay, Monday, he's a B bunter. I don't know if you can bring the infield in on him trying to bunt, not that I'd want to. And we have KH for KC and Miyamori. The pitch to Monday. They're holding Campy there. 4-4 left-handed. Fly ball center X. Yeah, under that is Kirkpatrick, a 4-2, and you're going to see a lot of 4s out there today, folks. A lot of frickin' 4s on Kansas City. 17-4, he gets to it on an F2. He's good when he gets to it. He's an E2, my goodness. 3-6-9 out in center on an E2, and he does get to it. And that's going to be a An F2 with a runner on first. That's he's going to advance. He's going to tag it. That was hit deep, and he was pulled away. Not in an actually great throwing position. Kirkpatrick. Oh wait, no, it's not an error. I'm sorry. There's a fly out F2. I'm so sorry. No one on first has a chance to tag. I am so sorry. Can't be holds. You got a plumber. You're a plumber, and you wait a minute. There's a story I want to tell you about that. I don't know if you've heard it, but I once called the plumber in. This is when I owned a house, and I looked at his bill. I said, "What is this? My doctor doesn't get this much." He goes, "Either did I when I was a doctor." Plumbing is plumber's got a plumb. And I'll tell you, that's a good do-it-yourselfer. I'll tell you. You know, there's a lot of things in life we have skills for. And some of them are our main occupations. So it just so happens the accountant should have his taxes in order. The plumber should have his plumbing in order. Okay? And I don't want to go on before I start making people wondering, is there a game going on here? It can't be on first. He's being held. He does not have a lead. I wonder, can you try for a new lead after you can't do it once you're on. Okay? Folks, and by the way, I'm out of my loop. I don't know if you were here, Pops, the other night when I was in a loop. But trying for the lead, I think, is a one-time thing per base. I don't think you can hold a runner with the infield in. I didn't know that happens. Unless it's the corners. I don't know. That's like way beyond my pay grade here. I'm not going to bother to look right now. Hey, and Bill Ivamy has arrived. We say yo to Bill. I don't know if you'd mind if I call you Pobs. Folks, I have another joke, but it's a cartoon, and you might find it offensive, Pablo. Has to do with plumber's crack. And it's a joke. It's a cartoon joke. And I could show it anytime you want. Just let me know and I'll show it. But it's Here's Brooks now. I don't think I can hold. I do have this shit, which you don't want to get cocky. You know what I'm saying, folks? You don't want to get freaking cocky. This is with Ground Ball X. This is a fucking, when stretching, if held, if not held. From right to third, left to third. This is for infield in only. Ignore on holds. That's what I have. Just when you think you got things nailed. Okay, here's Rooker now, the pitch to Brooks. It took long enough. 3-8 left-handed, fly to center. And onto that, again, is Kirkpatrick for the second out of the inning. That's 3-8. left-handed. You know, sometimes when I take a hit or something, I will go off into a loop with Strat-O-Matic Advanced, a hermeneutic loop, if you will. Rooker facing the captain now. Can't be on first. That's going to be 5'10", left-handed. Ballpark slash. It's going to be a 12. He is right-handed. I don't know if that's going through. I have not looked what that's like in Kansas City today. It's 112. He's right-handed. It does go through. And Campy will go to second. Now there'll be a clutch situation coming up. It was a 5'10" right-handed. While we're looking, lefties get it 1-17, but it's sure hard to hit home runs here. And you've got to smack it hard. That's going to be a base hit. 1-12 just went through. And it's first and second now with 2 outs. And Big Dick Green, who's really been, some of you have been watching this replay. We play every freaking game, and we broadcast all of them. They're all archived with the exception of maybe a couple, maybe 2 or 3, including one legendary unassisted Ivamy. That would be superfluous. We could just say including one with an Ivamy, which was really something. Okay, here's Rooker facing Green, clutch situation. There it is. Oh, that's a 6'3" right-handed. Whoa, I got a little dizzy there for a second. Fortunately, I'm not depressed or too anxious right now, fortunately. Left-handed, I'm fine. Remember, I am a 65-year-old man. And going back for that will be Brooks. And you see, this is where they, you know, I don't know why Tartable is not in the lineup today. I don't give a shit if a left-hander is frickin' pitching. Well, no, maybe it is a right. But that's hit to left, and look at that, 6'3" right-handed. It's hit to left. That's for Lewis. Okay, Lewis, 4'9". I don't know if he'll even get to this. We know it happened. It's a mystery, as far as I'm concerned. There it is, 9-4. Oh, it goes through for a base hit, you see. Lewis could not get that. I imagine he got to be a better fielder. It was a 9-4 S2. Let's see if he could at least pick it up. He needs to work on his fielding. And they do get better, many of them. It's a 5.799. 9-9 will be just an S2, but Campy will score. Bando, the captain, to third, and the A's lead at 1-0. So a little patience there by Campy. Couldn't get the lead, and he frickin' came home. A nice piece of hitting for Dick Green and the A's here. It's on 3 singles. It's 1-0, and here's Rudy, the youngster. I've heard great things about this young man. His name is Joe Rudy. He plays left and first. And some of you may remember the great catch in the World Series. What was it? 70? That was probably 72. That was the year they won, wasn't it? They beat, they also won in 73. You could, Pablo, I thank you. You see, you're getting me out of my loop today. You can check for a lead once per base, unless there's a pitching change to a pitcher and a worse hold rating. And I add Pobs, not Pans. It's not easy for me. It's Pobs, not Pans, Pobs. It's like Fergs. You understand what I'm saying? Ferguson Jenkins. Some people call him Fergie. Me, I call him Pops, and I've referred to him that way on X, formerly Twitter. Anyway, yeah, that was the Gene tennis. I think he hit 2 home runs, or was it 3? And I remember Gowdy was referring to him as Gino Tenace. Does anybody remember that? Anyway, there's still only 2 outs. Rudy at the plate. Here's Rooker now. And it's a 6-8 right-handed, and it's a drive into the gap. And Kirkpatrick can't get to it. It drops in. Rudy going for second, and he slides in. He slides in. Oh, my. The captain scores. Big Dick Green goes to third on that. That had no asteroids either. Oh, shit. It went to center. Let's see if Big Dick Green will come home with 2 outs now. No one being held. That's 1-12, 2 outs, 1-14. We're stretching. No one being held. 1-14, we'll add 1. 1-15. It's coming home. They might as well frickin' let him. No, they'll go for it on 1-15 with 2 outs. And here's the throw from Kirkpatrick. Whoa, and he's safe. Big Dick Green sliding in, also under the tag. And the young Joe Rudy goes to third. So it's a 2-run double by Joseph Rudy. We forgot to give Green a run batted in. Some of you got to remember it like it was yesterday. 1972 World Series. Tenace. Is it? Okay. Is there a tilde or something over the C or something to make that? But anyway, look at this. Joe Rudy. And Joseph had 3 of them. And it's quite a barrage here from Oakland in the top of the first. I'm so sorry to those of us who want Kansas City, but you never know what's going to happen. Rudy on third, 2 outs. Here's Reynolds now. Rooker not having a good day. He's allowed 3 runs here in the first. It was Kirk Gowdy. Okay, Rooker trying to get the hell out of this. Here's the pitch to Reynolds. And that's 5-9 right-handed. Oh, it's hit deep. Oh, Lord. But it's going to, tracking it down will be Louis Piniella in left. It was hit, it was frickin' hit deep. That's too close. But Piniella got to it right before the warning track, and the side is terribly retired. After 3 runs on 4 hits, including 3 straight hits, the double by the big Joe Rudy double locked it in. And we've gone 1/2 inning here in Kansas City. I forgot the name of the stadium. I think it was Kansas City Municipal Stadium, but I'm not certain. Any of you want to come in, that's fine. This is where the Monarchs played. Okay? This is where the frickin' Monarchs played with Satchel. And you want to know something that'll blow your mind? Did you know that Satchel did make a relief appearance in the 1948 World Series? And also, did you know that it's the radio broadcast is there? It's a mind blower. Now, if any of you want me to post it on the community board, only if you're going to go look at it, let me know, because I could frickin' pull that up for you. I thought it was wild. In fact, I just posted it. Where the hell could I find it? He debuted in July of 48, and apparently he was on the roster. You know, there's so much legend with him. Here it is. I'm gonna frickin' post this. right now. He pitched 2/3 of an inning. And of course, I didn't know when, but at the time when I posted it, I haven't bothered to. But we're going to post this video right here. It's worth listening. 3 innings for the A's and 60. I know about that. Oh shit, I know about that. Was it for the A's or for the Royals? Yeah, it was the Kansas City A's, of course. Of course it was. I'm in the process of posting it right now. I mean, that's it just something that I have. Here it is. It's worth listening to. Let me just get the other piece of text here because it says Satchel Paige, age 42, came in relief for 2/3 of an inning. I'm very transparent about my work here. Here we go. And there it is. So you all go there. Isn't that beautiful? 1948, and that's pretty special stuff. To listen to it. I mean, that's goddamn historical. It's just a freaking crime. What years are we talking about? Are you talking about in the Negro Leagues? Yeah, as I recall, he was 7-5, or he was 5-7. This was his first time, but it's very, very cool to listen to. I'm looking on how Satchel fared in 48. Here he is. He was in 21 games. He came up in July. He pitched 72 innings. And he had a record of 6-1. Oh my Lord. And his ERA was 2.48. And he played in 49 and pitched another 83 innings. And then he was on the Browns. I guess it's the Browns. Yeah, in 51. He didn't play in 50. My Lord, he was old too. And in fact, nobody knows how freaking old he was. And 6-1. Yeah, thank you, Bill. That's freaking if he damn right he deserved to start. I think they beat him though. Yeah, I think the Indians beat the Braves in that series, and that's like the last time the Braves appeared in the World Series in Boston. I don't even know when they did before. I'd have to think about it. Christ. If ever, I don't know. Anyway, he made the All-Star team with the Browns. Good for him. I mean, that's almost. It's so poignant, and the fact that because of the color. I don't know what they called it. Color barrier, or just the unwritten rule, and jeez. Shows you how a whole society can be mad. First African American to pitch in a World Series game, and it's awfully intense. And I think he was effective for the 2/3 he was used. 6-1 at his age. God knows how old he was. Anyway, we're moving to the bottom of the first, and it's going to be Catfish coming out. Here's Catfish taking his warm-ups. And he's got Roof catching him. He's got a -2 quotient, and that means battery quotient. In the infield, it's the youngster Joe Rudy at first, Green at second, Captain and Bando at third, Campanaris at short, outfield left to right, Brooks, Monday, and Reynolds. HD Jackson is still out. When Bob Feller got hurt, well, that's a very pragmatic reason. Okay, and I guess they were in the throes of either leading the league or in a pennant race. I don't think they won it by Wasn't like that 54 team. And I remember in the old timer set, basic only, they had the 48 Indians. I think Ken Keltner was on that team. But they had Lou Boudreau, I believe. They had Feller, right? They had Feller. I don't know who the other was. It Feller, Wynn, maybe? And they had Satchel on there. They beat the Red Sox. Oh, in a playoff, shit. A one-gamer, was it? It's funny how the NL, they made it 3, you remember, in 62. Well, Pat Kelly's going to lead it off. It's a quick 3-0 lead. The A's are assured of a 500 record this year. If they lose every game, they'll finish 500, but that's not going to happen. And in fact, they have 47. They have another 15 games, including this one. And they are actually 9 out of 15 would give them 90. HD will get, we hope. In fact, I'm going to do a quick perusal. He was so nice, and I saw that ball game. There was one, that Willoughby. I took a stop at Willoughby this morning. It started at 11. It ended just after a minute or so after noon. It was on Baseball Demos channel, and it was San Fran at Cincinnati, and it was Willoughby all the frickin' way. Okay, Willoughby got the win. I think he went, didn't he go all the way? I don't know. Yeah, I think he threw a shutout, yeah. Anyway, looking here at our schedule, HD will he be back next game? He pinch hits. Isn't that funny how a lot of these folks who've been injured a while, their first comeback is a pinch hit appearance. So HD will pinch hit on the September 18 in the second game of this 2-game series. And then they will go to Anaheim, and he'll be starting. HD will be starting. So HD, we're waiting for the return of HD Jackson. Oh yeah, absolutely, you could see that. It's all over. Okay, you got Campy Monday, even though I think he went to the Dodgers eventually. Bando, I guess Green. You got Rudy, okay, and of course Reggie. You got Hunter. You got Blue Moon. You got Fingers, who wasn't really particularly affected this year. He actually started a few games. You got other. Well, here's Pat Kelly now. He can run. Pitch from Catfish. That's 6'10", left-handed, grounds to third. And that's there's going to be the captain there. He's at 224. That's that run sort of blocked that out a little bit. But I'm confirming he is a 224 to Bando on a 6'10" left-handed. Whoa! The captain, 7-2, gets to it on an F2. And look at him. Oh, it's an E24. That's oops, wrong side, folks. Hey, Bill, if you remind me in a moment, after shit, I'll do it right now, in the middle of an X reading. Vita's on this freaking card. He has gotten starts. Unfortunately, his ERA is a bit bloated. Okay, just a bit bloated. He wasn't really on. 70, he threw a no-hitter. I don't know if you all know that. 1970, this guy threw a complete no-hit, no-run game. It was at the end of the year, I believe. He had 4 starts. Let's get back to this play. It's a routine grounder, 7-2. He gets it on a G2. And we said he's an E24. A little surprising to me. I like it that you don't need to look beyond the crease. 479 E24. Oh, and he boots it. Oh, Salvatore boots that, and it happens. He's an E24, folks. 479. Oh, it's an E1. It's a G2 E1. I don't know how many times I'm going to be looking at this, but we don't need to anymore with nobody on and all that kind of jazz. Kelly, the speedster, a speedster, is on. Lord. And he's being held, folks. That easy. You know, we're not in a loop right now. Just to let you know, Hunter's battery quotient along with Roof is a -2. He's being held. He's going to be a with a lead. He's going to be a 1-16. We're still trying to with a lead. 1-14. Not so great. We're not even going to frickin' go for it. But he's being held. All right, demos, we're not even 1-14. That's right on the borderline. If they wanted to be daring, they're down by 3. I don't think so. Here's that Luis Alcaraz. Was it for Holtzman? That sounds right, Bill. That sounds freaking right to me. I remember Holtzman in the World Series. He fortified their staff. Here's Hunter now. And the pitch with Kelly being held, 410. That's going to be 410 right-handed, flies to center. And getting under that is Rick Monday, who I really like Rick Monday, by the way. Maybe you call me a fanboy or, you know, I'm not into talk like that. Okay. I follow Dave Little, but I think him and the other guy, whose name escapes me, on LA radio, which I'm not paying for anymore. I miss listening. 410 right-handed, fly ball to center. That is for Monday at 215. He's always been very good. Always been very good in the outfield. 215. That's going to be a 2-2 though, and not even he would get it. Will get it. It's going to be an S2 single dropping in front of Monday. And again, we were saying he's an E15. That's going to be 3-4-5 rare play. Oh my, that's a freaking rare play. Don't tell me it's what the hell could that be? It's an S2 rare play. He hits a single with base runners advancing 2. As the batter rounds first, Monday throws the ball behind Alcaraz and catches him off the bag for an out. That happens too goddamn much. As the batter rounds first. That happens too goddamn much. So we're going to call it a single, sending Kelly to third, and then have Alcaraz thrown out by Monday for 1 away. That is that's bogus. We have a question, top of the third. And Kathy Harden is going to provide us KH. Okay, so it's 1 out, Kelly on third. That's a little unusual. That's happened to me like, I don't know, every 20 games or something. That's a little, maybe it's supposed to happen that much. I don't know, but it's 1 out. And here's Fiore. Mia More steps in the box. It's Kelly. We need a fly ball. Bring home Kelly. Now here's Catfish now. We have a question. Whoops, what happened? There it is. I dropped the black die. There we go. a good call with my son and daughter-in-law over different things. I don't know what Rick Monday did in '81. Was it beating him out or something in the championship? That's all I could guess. I do remember LA winning the pennant and then beating the Yankees. Yankees won the pennant, I believe, '81. Here's Fiore now. Catfish from the stretch. That's going to be 6-4 left-handed. It's grounded to short. We're getting bogged down here in the first inning with X's. Campy 328. Let's see if Campy can get this. Lord, what I don't remember. Campy 19-3G1, he gets to it. The infield is back. Maybe I don't bring it in enough. Campy E28, that's gonna be 6-10-11. And he's gonna get it G1 with a runner on third. Who will come home? Oh, there he comes, Kelly. It is unearned. Kelly trots home on the ground out to Campaneris. So it's a 3-1 ball game. And so he had a home run in the playoffs, top of the ninth, to tie the game. Was it the final game or something? Oh, well, that would be a low chance, though. There are some singles, maybe a single no asteroids, but it would be kind of low. That would be another level of complexity. 2 outs here, and we'll give Miyamori a run batted in on that, even though we don't even keep that stat. Here's Ed Kirkpatrick now. 2 outs, nobody on. So the Royals managed to get a run. Okay, Catfish. He gets the sign from Roof and the pitch to Kirkpatrick. That's going to be 5-4 left-handed. That's a ballpark slash. Now, there's 2 outs, nobody on. Uh-oh, that's a re-roll. Look at that. That's as re-roll as you ever want to be. You're not here. I know you're not. But that shit is like hovering, if you really wanted to get the right angle here, you would see that this is indeterminate. Okay, this is hard to see, but this is an angle where you could probably see the goddamn thing is literally on the corner. And for you to, even guess what's going on here is in Yiddish, we call it a shanda. Blue Monday. Woo, ain't that something. Monday had a couple of great plays. Now, I'm not a hyper-nationalist, folks, but just from a baseball perspective, I think we're going to have to re-roll on Kirkpatrick. Let's get Kirkpatrick going. Then let me talk about Rick Monday and the flag, if I can remember. Here's the pitch to Ed, 1-5 right-handed, and that's going to be a base hit to right by Kirkpatrick. Boy, he hung in there and knocked it into right field. Thrown in by Reynolds, playing for HD. So Kirkpatrick with a 1-5 right-handed. Not a clutch situation, nobody on here. Now Joe Foy. He was traded. I loved Monday on the 70, I think it was the 73 Cubs. I'm not certain, when he hit 23 homers and Whitey Lockman, the manager, had him leadoff batter. You saw Vida's debut in 69? Wow. First day of the moon landing. You might have told me that. That's pretty historic. I went to the 20-inning game. We left in the 17th at Oakland, Vida versus Rudy May. So help me God, we were at that game, folks. And I should have posted that to the community board. I didn't. You know, there's just so much I can do, folks. I'll get tired. I mean, I could stop right now and do it, but I don't think so. Um, I'm just going to get very, 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 very tired. He was traded to the Cubs. Then Monday traded with Mike Garman to the Dodgers for Buckner and Ivan De Jesus. Remember any of that? Remember it, folks? Ivan De Jesus. And here's Foy now with Kirkpatrick on first and 2 down. If you missed it, folks, this bottom of the inning, Kelly reached on the error by Bando, Captain Bando. Then Alcaraz singled. Kelly went to third, and then while Alcaraz got caught off the bag rounding first, and he was tagged out, a real mistake, and then Fiore grounded Kelly home. It's 2 outs. Now Kirkpatrick on first. He has singled with 2 outs. Here's the pitch to Foy. And that's going to be a 4-3 right-handed, grounded to first. A lot of X's here in the first inning. And the youngster Joseph Rudy is going to try to get to that. Again, it's a 4-3 right-handed. And Joseph is a 430, not exactly what you're looking for there. But let's give it a try. 430, 17-4. Well, he gets to it. E30, can he hold on to it? 610, 14. Oh, yes, he does. And in fact, he takes it to the bag. Whoa. Rudy. Unassisted. Nice play. The side is out. 1 run, though. It was unearned. On the error, again, by Bando. 2 singles. And 1 left on. We've gone 1. It's a 3-1 ball game. You were at a 20. Here's Bill Ivamy. I was at a 24-10. He writes this. Sometimes people, you can read the text if you go on to this game within like 8 hours or so. In some cases, sometimes 12 hours. But if you go watch this on demand when you don't, in less time, like say someone comes tomorrow morning and listens, or actually in the middle of the night or something when I'm done, when we're done. It's not there. I like to read this stuff. Here's Bill Ivamy. He says, I was at a 24-10 Blue Jay win over the Orioles. Weaver used Ellie Hendricks to pitch. The Jays manager protested the game. And my question is why? And I have a very controversial opinion about some of you may think, okay? But if the Orioles let's take my Orioles in '69, okay? And I'd really like your feedback on this. The Orioles in my replay, they clinched. Suppose they get into an extra inning game. Shouldn't they forfeit if it means they're going to have to use people beyond what you want to? I mean, maybe play a couple innings, but if it gets to a point where you're having to reach back and actually maybe overwork your bullpen, why? Forfeit the game. Now that's to me smart. Now it may not. It's not good for fans, is it? But that's life in the big city. I've enjoyed this game thus far. It's been a long freaking. In fact, we had a first pitch at 4:15, and this 1 inning has taken 45 minutes. But do any of you at least get the logic of where I'm coming from? Now, if I continue at this pace, 45 minutes per inning, it will be a 405 inning game, and which is about 6 3/4 hours. Okay, I'm not going to do that. Okay, but what I am going to do is give myself what I think is a much-deserved break for about 3 minutes. Because this has been a good first inning. I hope I finish the game. I'm physically, emotionally, and spiritually stable right now. I have mega Swedish meatballs. Okay, mega. I got 3 of them. I might just make 2 of them, because up front, even though after one and a quarter, I'm getting full. But I hope you've been enjoying this ball game thus far as much as I have. It's a different kind of start time for me, and I kind of like it. I'm gonna maybe go through the real world scoreboard a bit before I get outside and get some fresh air. Yeah, learn how to relax, people. Cleveland 3, Tribe 3, Twins 1. Bottom of the 9th in Minnesota. Twins trail by 2, 3-1. Phillies 4-2 over the Nationals in Washington, bottom of the 4th. Middle of the 4th, Pirates beating Baltimore 3-0. It's in Pittsburgh. I'm still trying to get into a groove where I can read these comfortably. In Cincinnati, the Reds lead the Mets 2-0. It's bottom of the 3rd, Reds batting. No score, middle of the 3rd, Dodgers at the Cubs. And everything else is later, baby. That's the one cool thing. I could go listen to, if I subscribed, it's only $29 a year. I'm just so cheap. Oh, by the way, already done today. Cards beat the Marlins 3-1, and that was in St. Louis. Oakland 4, Tigers nothing in Detroit, and that's it. But I could listen to, these West Coast games. Miami 0-9. Whoa. Checking out the standings here. A quick perusal. Whoa, Sox are playing good ball. Sox and the Yanks 6-2. It's early on, folks. Orioles 5-2, a game out. The Guardians 6-2, tied with the Tigers 6-2. White Sox 1-6. If you see a team losing enough, I start to root that maybe they'll break the record for the worst team. I don't know if any of you remember that Tigers team. Was it in the 90s or when was it? I think they did break a record there. Mets are 2-5. Very early on. Brewers are 5-1. Does anyone know if, his name? Names, I'm having a real problem with names. Dodgers 7-2. And we should expect to see the Dodgers win the division again and win the pennant again and see if they can win the frickin' World Series. I can put on That was funny as heck, wasn't it? You got to embrace it. I embrace it. I spoke about, that we're living in a different era today. But if you can't have a little fun, I know it's at his expense. Anyway, Catfish will be coming in. Actually, it will be Rooker coming in to pitch the top of the 2nd when we come back. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. I'm going to step outside for about 3 minutes, and I will be back. Actually, it is an awful lot of fun. I know that, but the laughs, the Mossy thing, In fact, let me put my meatballs in the oven. Yeah. Let's put them, and let's see, we can go doubles on them. They're on sale for $2.99. You can't pass that up. It's just funny when you get something where the symbols and the jugulars fall into place at the right time, in the right place. You have a Stouffer's meal. Stouffer's to me is they're a hit and miss company. I think they really hit the money. They really did it right. They can make it so cheap. The Swedish meatballs with noodles. I'm just venting right now. But for 45 minutes, it takes a good 45, folks, at $3.50. What the hell is this not? Why the hell is this not showing? Oh, no. That's the wrong. Here we go. Nothing like a big toaster oven, which can cook up a storm, especially for one person, for Christ's sakes. I'll be back. One person. And I'm sorry to hold you up. I know we have a question from Kathy, top of the third, but you know, Kathy, if you want to move it up to the when I get back, I would hope. Okay, but otherwise we will wait for your question, top of the third. I'll be back. Greetings, everybody. Jeffrey Guterman here, Strat-O-Matic Network, having a great time. We've gone actually an hour and 10 minutes for one inning. Wow. I remember I played APBA basketball with my friend who had it. He bought it or something. We were like 14 years old. It took 5 minutes just to pass the ball, for Christ's sakes. You know, and I would say, what's that? I remember I had the Lakers. I kept feeding it to Chamberlain when he only scored about, his average. This was a different era, like, I don't know, 18, 20 points a game. Do you remember when he became super defensive? Wilt Chamberlain, that was the year they broke the record for consecutive wins or something. The Lakers had an incredible team that year. Here's Roof leading it off, top of the second. It is 3-1 ball game. Rooker gets another inning here. He's ready. The pitch to Roof, 5-9, right-handed. Oh boy, that's hit well. Back to the wall goes Piniella. Oh, at the warning track, a one-handed catch. Sweet Lou at the track. West to Wilt, Goodrich. Oh shit. I think what's his name was already, Elgin Baylor was either past his prime or he was on the 69 team. I don't know about that 72. I think it was a 71, 72 team or 72, 73. They had Happy Hairston, I believe. He was on that team. So long fly to Lewis, and here's Hunter now. Hunter is a 3NR. He gets a hold of one. Elgin retired, okay. I have a friend who wrote a book about Elgin. If you follow me on X, at me. His name is Bijan Bain. Okay, here's Rooker. And the pitch to Hunter. 1-9 base hit. Hunter off his own card. I mentioned this earlier, 1-9 in another game. They need to double side these. Okay, let's make it a number 3 basic and put in whatever shit you got to put here. Nothing about the advanced game, and at least making it advanced with the option 2-sided lefty righty. And look how those make it. You're gonna have to make it generic. Okay, you're gonna have to freaking make it generic. McMullen, I remember him vaguely. They were one of the best teams ever, I think, that I remember. Do you remember how bad the Cleveland Cavaliers were in their first few seasons, especially their first season? I used to get that Cleveland sports station in New York on the radio, so help me God. It was like a powerhouse wattage, a famous Cleveland. I bet some of you know about it. And I used to think it was wild. Okay, so Hunter on first with one down. Here's Rooker now, facing Burt. Burt singled and scored, 1-8. He's not bunting. Okay, too late now. And it's a base hit up the middle. Hunter goes to second, will hold. A 1-10, not being held, 1-11. Gotta get into the habit of that. No one being held. You see, when deciding to stretch, add 1. And this was hit to 1-8 left-handed. It's hit to center, so we have no further equation to deal with. You gotta get into the habit of that. First and second, 1 out. Here's Rooker now. Pete Franklin. Was that an announcer? I used to listen as a kid, to the radio, listen to those games in bed when I should be asleep. I'd also listen to FM. I had a clock radio. I don't want to suggest that I was an entitled kid, but I worked. And then I got a TV because I won it at the 1973 Strat-O-Matic convention in the basic football tournament, but let's not go there now. That's a whole nother discussion. First and second, one down. Here's Monday now. No one being held. Oh, he had a talk show. And the pitch to Monday. 2-8 left-handed, struck him out. So Rooker gets Monday swinging. Remember, this is Monday's second game back. He did pinch hit before that, one game before that, but he's back. That's what they seem to do. They'll pinch hit with HD tomorrow, and then he'll start on the 19th. Now here's Brooks, 2 down, first and second. Bobby Brooks and Rooker. Rooker and Brooks. Here's Rooker now. And the pitch to Brooks. That's going to be a 3-10. That was a nice roll. Grounded to short. And we just want to remind ourselves, by the way, that this shit here does not count unless they're being held. I think it's unless they're being held. I think I have it. There it is. A +6 is a single, only if infield in. Ignore for holds. Only if infield in. And that's even in super advanced. Okay. So where were we? 3-10 left-handed. It's a grounder to short, and it's irrelevant anyway with 2 outs. Actually, it wouldn't be if the infield was in. Okay, but it's not, and it's picked up by Hernandez and thrown over to Miyamori, and the side is retired. 3-10 left-handed. So Rooker gets out of it that time. He does allow 2 hits, both left on. We're in the middle of the second. It's a 3-1 ball game. And here comes Catfish now. Oh, you talking about the scandal? You know, I really need to do a better job on YouTube of doing it. Because I was reluctant. I'd like to do it with production values. You know what I mean? Get the Strat-O-Matic reviews out. I just don't have the time to make videos like I used. You know, there were days when I used to have on a Windows machine, I used the basic editing. The basic movie maker, which, you know, I don't have time for that. I wish I did. Well, here's the rookie, Lou Piniella, and after this inning, we have a question from KH. Piniella, a right-handed hitter facing Catfish now, the rookie. He made that nice catch in the bottom of the first for the 3rd out. One-handed, I believe. Or was that Roof? Here's the pitch from Catfish. Oh my, 6'9" right-handed, struck him out. So Lewis goes down, swinging, and here's Buck Martinez. I wonder what the ratio is for swinging versus watching. Is that the word? Strikeouts. It's probably fairly low. Struck out watching or struck out something like that. Here's Catfish now. Oh, you tell them that? Are they Strat-O-Matic people, Bill? I ought to get into, you know. 6'9" right-handed struck him out. That's 2 in a row for Catfish. You know, he shot off part of his toe. Supposedly, this is what I've read. In a hunting accident. That's pretty wild, isn't it? And here's Jackie Hernandez. 2 outs, nobody on. Oh, they're football. They play Strat-O-Matic football, but not baseball. Football's a great game, but, you know, It's so complex, and I think head-to-head is really the way to go in football. Really, that is one hell of a game. I have a 72 set right here. Here's Catfish now. The pitch to Hernandez. Wow. 6-7 right-handed. He grounds it to second. X. And that's for sometimes I get into a loop. I don't know where I'm at, but it's green 213. Yeah, I got 72. $13-2, G1, he gets to it. Green E13, 5-6-7. And he throws him out. Side is retired. Yeah, the Dolphins were on undefeated. That's going to be it. 1, 2, 3 for Catfish. 2 strikeouts, a feeble grounder, 2 green. We've gone 2. It's 3-1, and I want you to wait for it now. We get a great... The Colts sucked, huh? Wait for the big one here. Kathy Hart, I'm looking forward to this. Looking forward to this. Exclusive on the Strat-O-Matic network. Oh yeah, I got the box right here. I want you all to wait for it if she's still with us. It was such a long, long time ago. Well, we're gonna be patient, folks. There it is. In 2014, Ahmed Gaber, or Gaber, became the first scuba diver to reach 1,090 feet in a dive. It took him 10 years to prepare. The descent was all of 15 minutes. How long was the ascent? Holy cow. A, 1 hour, B, 4 hours, C, 6 hours, D, 10 plus hours. Oh, Lord. Wait a minute. How long was the ascent? He never ascended. Well, this could be a trick question, folks. What is an ascent? Folks, I'm a real basic guy. What is an ascent? First of all, what I thought the descent would have been. It took 15 minutes for him to reach the bottom? Come on. I love it. Ahmed Gaber. Wow. I love it. Oh, I dig it. I freaking dig it, yeah. Is he a scuba diver or something? Holy cow. I had never heard of him, folks. Oh, shit. He assented. He assented. How long was the ascent? What is an ascent? A diving ascent. Holy cow. Ascent rate. Diving decompression. 13 hours. He's a scuba diver. He's literally a diver into deep water, I believe. scuba diver to reach 1,090 feet in a dive. That's a, the descent was 15 minutes. How long was the ascent? The ascent is maybe when geez, I don't know. I do not know, but you could go to the Ahmed Gaber, is it, website. It's not secure though. Isn't that a shame? Isn't that a frickin' shame? He's on Instagram, he's on Facebook. It looks like he's still alive. Whoa. There he is. That was some question, Kathy. Thank you very much. That was something. That was... It is a... Especially that it is one for the ages. Because I'm still, I'm very slow, people. Once I get something, I can be creative, but I'm very slow, and I'm still stuck on the ascent descent distinction. And we are back. 3-1 ball game. Thank you, Kathy Harden, for that question. Here's Rooker now. He allowed 3 in the first, put 2 on with base hits in the second, and got out of it. And here's the captain, Sal Bando. Now, he made the error. He singled and scored in the first. He made the error at third that scored the only run for Kansas City, the captain. Oh, she's saving this game, yeah. Absolutely. We'd love to get a double shot. If you're going to be around, I don't know if I'm going to be around. I don't know. Okay, here's Rooker facing the captain. And the pitch, 6-5 right-handed, grounds to short. A lot of freaking X's today. And that's to Hernandez, a 340. Whoa. 340. I never heard of that guy, by the way. He must be some scuba diver. Really, this guy Ahmed. 340. That'll be 15-3 G1. E40 though. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Lord, 5-7-10. That doesn't smell right on an E40. And no, he does. He throws him out. Nice play by Hernandez at short. And that's what you got to do, folks, in Strat-O-Matic. That would be considered a good play by him. That's my take. Here's Dick Green. Green singled and scored, knocked in a run. Curling, 9 a.m. tomorrow. Be there. Oh. Is it anything that I could watch on TV? I doubt it. Here's Rooker now. I'm not going to make fun of or mock someone getting into any kind of game. Who would I be to do that? The hypocrisy. Because look at me playing this game. Here's the pitch to Green. It is available, ESPN or what? 5-6 right-handed, grounds it to short. It's Hernandez again. And he throws it over to Miyamori for the second out. Okay, Rooker trying to do no more damage here. And Joe Rudy is the batter. Joe Rudy. Rudy had the big double that brought in 2. I'd like to, Kathy, I would like to come up with a question, off the top of my head, of course. I'd like to even commit to it. Okay. I got it right here. I'm going to do one during the 7th inning stretch if we make it that far. No, better yet, I'll do one in the middle of the 4th. And I've already got it set. In fact, I'm not even going to write it down. As a little mental exercise with a cognitive decline at age 65, a little bit, or a lot. I used to be so sharp. I'll try to remember. And no Googling, folks. Here's Rudy now. Rooker, the pitch to Rudy. That is 6'10", right-handed, flies to center. And it's Kirkpatrick under it. And the side is retired. So Rooker seems to have settled down. 6'10", right-handed. We're heading to the bottom of the 3rd. Boy, this pen's lasting such a long time. I have not seen the ink in the longest time. I've never had one last quite this long. Here's Catfish now. Oh, we got one top of the 5th. Beautiful. Sort of back-to-backers on half innings. Here's Catfish. And it's the bottom of the 3rd. It's a 3-1 game. Now, Rooker's first plate appearance today. Good hitter. And if any of you want your question highlighted, let me know at least an inning. Give me an inning in advance. And I sure would be grateful. Okay, Rooker at the plate, 8 NR. Pitch from Hunter, 6'10", right-handed, grounds to 3rd. There's the captain. Sometimes you get few, sometimes you get a lot of them. 224, E224. He gets it on a G2. 612-16, E24. Don't tell me he gets another error. No. And that's going to be an 18 right there for the ground out. Oh, God, do I remember the old fountain pens. They had them in art class also. And plus, sometimes as a novelty, I would get them. Or had one, if you all will. We're going to double check it on our special blow up from Mike Terranova here. We don't take any chances on the E run. It is an E24 for Bando on a 610-14. And indeed it is that he is out. And I got to tell you, I've been saying I'm going to take pictures of the rest of them. And have not done so. And it's one away. And here's Pat Kelly now. Kelly reached on the error by Bando, and he scored. He can run like the wind if you let him. I used to get that shit all over me on those fountain pens. I remember the cartridges. Okay, here's Catfish now. And the pitch to Kelly, 6'6", left-handed, and that's a shot into the gap by Kelly. And it's dropping into right center. Getting up with that is Kelly, and it's a one-out double by Pat Kelly. Getting to that, I'm so sorry, is Reynolds. Yeah, Blotter. You had a ballpoint pen. You got detention for that? Come on. That's inappropriate to give detention for something like that. Here's Alcaraz now. Kelly on second, one down. I think that's basically should not have occurred. I think the teacher should be reprimanded. You asked the question. Why the blotter? Okay. I mean, he had a ballpoint freaking pen. Now, my mother, who was born in 35, she always talked about that's all they had. When she was in the 40s, when she's in grade school. I think even into the 50s, they had fountain pens. Here's Alcaraz. Pitch from Catfish. 6'8", right-handed. He flies it up center, high and playable, and it's Monday with the catch, 2 away. That was a 6'8", right-handed. And now here's Miyamori in a clutch situation. I hope he doesn't hit the clutch situation on his card, or we would have a clutch reversal. Oh, what a bastard. This guy sounds like a bastard who does not teach with love. He does not teach with compassion, sensitivity, and kindness. I'm fine with firmness, but this horse shit is for the birds. He should try to join with you. He should have embraced your point, your question. Okay, here's Fiore now. Pitch from Catfish, 5'4", left-handed. That's a slash. That's a slash toward right. But I don't think it's going to go through. It is a 5'4", left-handed hitting slash. And it goes through. Oh my, it went through. Whoa, it went through, and Kelly goes to third and holds. It didn't bring him home, but it's sure better than an out in this situation. Let's look at that again. Holy cow, 5'4", left-handed. It's a ballpark slash. He's a left-handed hitter. We're in Kansas City. It's 1-17. Got through the diving Dick Green. And it's first and third, 2 outs. And here's Eddie Kirkpatrick, another left-handed hitter. They're loading him up. Well, I wouldn't call it loading him up, at least. They have 3 left-handed hitters against the right-hander Catfish. Another clutch situation. How did he pronounce it? Bill May, or I don't know. It doesn't look like there's too much wiggle room there. Here's the pitch to Kirkpatrick. 2-7 right-handed. It's a fly to center. That could drop. Monday with the catch, the running catch. And I had said I would remember to bring up the Monday incident. Whoa, that sucks. Look at that. That is a lousy 8. That is a lousy frickin' 8. But the side is retired. Like I said, I'm not a hyper-nationalist. I'm not one of these folks, country first, God second, mother third. I don't know what comes third. A little Dick Enberg, huh? Oh my! I know. I actually have taken that from Dick. I have adopted that. Yeah. The side is retired, and we're heading to the top of the 4th. He gets out of it, Catfish. It's still 3-1. That was a 2-7 right-handed. And Rooker will come out. Now, his first endurance is the 7th. He can go a while. Catfish also the 7th. I have a question middle of this inning. And then we have a question from Kathy, top of the 5th. Here's Reynolds. We're moving along now. It took, the first inning was an hour and 15 minutes. He's good. Dick Enberg is good. And in fact, folks, his first regular season game for the Angels ever is on YouTube. You can go look to it. It would be 1961 Angels first game. Just search it. Okay? And he has a lot of humility. He admitted to everybody he was nervous. He was talking about, well, it's opening day. This was opening day for the team, expansion team, ever. And he talked about the jitters for that, and he acknowledged his own jitters. I guess he was announcing elsewhere before that, in a different, I don't know, but he turned out to be good, very good. It's 3-1. Rooker now has retired 5 in order, has settled down, I would say. Here's Reynolds to lead it off. There's the pitch, 3-5 left-handed, base hit by Reynolds. To lead it off, no need to hold him. That's 3-5 left-handed. And here comes Roof. Hunter out on deck. That's going to be 1-8 left-handed. Grounds it to third. It's going to be an A. We don't need to look, folks. It's an A double play. It's going to be, we'll score it Foy to Alcaraz to Miyamori. But just for those of you who know, I'm mindful. It was a 1-8 left-handed ground ball third base A. And you could see it is you don't have to worry. When they're on second or anything other than runner on first, you got to be mindful. But it is a 2 outs now. And here comes Hunter. Rooker probably very pleased with that. Okay, here's Rooker now. That's going to be 5-8. It's Hunter, 5-8 right-handed. You see a little brain fog there. And it's belted. Oh, shit, it's belted into the gap. It's rolling. And look at Hunter rounding second. He's going into frickin' third with a triple off Rooker. Oh, my. Oh, my. That seems a little unrealistic. That's the second hit for Catfish today. Oh my! I guess I'm overdoing it. I overdid it there. But Hunter triples with 2 outs. Let's look at that again. 5-8, right-handed. There it is. 1-1 to 5. It's a frickin' 5. Sometimes the 20 die never disappoints. And here's Campy now. 2 outs, clutch situation. Campy now and the pitch. That's 4-8 right-handed, walked him. So it's not getting any better. Campy now 2 for 2, 2 singles and a walk. First and third, maybe to rub it in their faces, you know. Try to get a lead and steal with Monday coming up. Rub some of that shit, you know, get that shit going. You know, I mean, you know, I got my sheet out here. I can't look at it like I used to, but he's 1-9, assuming he gets a lead. He's going to be a 1-9, 1-19, 1-20. And then, if held, 1-18. And shit, yeah, he's going to go for the lead. We'll see if he gets it. He does get it. Oh my! He just got the lead. It's and by the way, I want to let you all know we are playing T ratings now. I read up. I don't know if Demos is here. I told Demos I wasn't ready. Where did it say top of the fifth? I thought Kathy had a, oh, there it is, top of the third. But I thought she did another one that said top of the fifth. And I don't see it anymore. Oh, there it is. Yeah. I can pin these. You see? I can. There. You see? That shows anybody who comes on here where we're at. Of course, I have one in the middle of this inning. So can't be again. Now I have to do it again. 1 to 19, 1 to 20. Can't be that high, but he'd be a 1 to 18. And we're doing the T rating, 1, 2, and 3. It's overthrown, and he is safe. So Campy just stole second. That's super advanced, and I'm pretty confident I got that right. We're on to it. We'll bring there's no overthrow. And here's Monday in a clutch situation now with 2 runners in scoring position. Monday 0 for 2. Okay, Rooker trying to get out of this. Here's the pitch to Monday. 5-6 left-handed, fly ball left. And it's for Lewis, and he gets to it. It was hit kind of a liner. And then he made the catch chest high. And the side is retired, 2 left on. No runs. The 2-out triple by Hunter. Wow. The walk to Campy stole second, both left. We're in the middle of the 4th, and here's my question. Remember, please, folks, no Googling. That defeats the whole purpose. For those of you Beatle fans, this should just roll right off your tongue. Here it is. Who played the role of Paul's grandfather in A Hard Day's Night? I'll be very impressed by anybody who comes up with it immediately. Oh shit, I forgot his name. Oh shit. I forgot his freaking name myself. I was confusing it with another name. I was confusing him with Wilford Brimley, who died. He died. Let me look at the goddamn cast of this film. Oh yeah, he had a different name, yeah. His name was Wilfred. Shit. I got the Wilfred right. Oh, shit. Oh, Lord. To me, he was best known for playing Paul's grandfather in A Hard Day's Night. Quite a bizarre person. Even if I show you his picture, you might not be able to name him. His name was Wilford Brambell. Wilfred Brambell. And if any of you remember A Hard Day's Night, he was also very, very clean, very clean. Sort of a it was actually very well made. I forgot the director's name. Lester? Was it Richard Lester? Was he the director of that movie? That was a goddamn great movie. And did you know that John and Paul wrote the title track for that movie while they were shooting? They felt they needed a title for the thing. They needed a theme for it, and A Hard Day's Night. And they got the expression "A Hard Day's Night" from Ringo, because he was known for coming up with weird phrases in just an everyday language. It's a great movie as a movie. I think Ebert, was it Ebert? Ebert talked about that, independent of the Beatles. It was a real movie. And the fact that it, what took him 15 minutes? See, I have already forgot where I was at. Anyway, we're gonna head to the bottom of the fourth. Wilfred Bramble. Did I put it in? I don't think I did. There it is. Oh yeah, well, he did, you know what? He's a frickin' genius. The production of it took the evolution of some of his songs, like Strawberry Fields. He couldn't even play it initially. He had the idea in his head, and he also got an awful lot of help on that one with George Martin. That's one hell of a movie. And I do think Paul wrote the part, "When I'm home, everything seems to be right." It sounds like Paul to me. Oh, there are curling scenes in Help. Oh yeah. I remember you bringing that out. Help was not a great movie. They were on contractual obligation. If you folks don't mind, I'm just going to dig into my Swedish meat here. It was done, they were, again, under contractual obligation. They were even, for Yellow Submarine, they were under contractual. That was a United Artists production. And that was better. As a cartoon, it was better, much superior in terms of overall quality. But Help, sure, it had fine production values. It was done at the height of the sort of the spy genre in movies and TV, and it was based on some sort of plot about some religious fanatical group needing to get his ring. I mean, think about it, folks. And it was, had some great scenes, fun scenes, the skiing. I remember when they were at a restaurant, and we're gonna move on. And they had soup, and there was all sorts of shit in the soup, including eyeglasses. Somebody's spectacles were in the goddamn soup. Okay, here come the A's. The Royals now. It's Joe Foy to lead it off. Catfish on the mound. Foy grounded to first in the first. The curling, I don't remember the curling. I remember the picture. Maybe there was, you had skiing, you had curling. Here's Catfish, the pitch to Foy. That's going to be a 2-8 right-handed. Struck him out. Two 8 right-handed. Biking, absolutely. That was in the Bahamas. The scuttlebutt was they were enjoying weed very much then. Material had already been written for Rubber Soul. They were eager to get back home and finish the shooting of this movie and start recording what would be the most significant incremental progression really in there at that point, maybe ever, with that and Revolver. And then it would be LSD, baby. I don't know about Ringo. Yeah, Ringo is quite a guy. He's still alive. Thank God. One out. Here's Piniella now. And we've got a question after this inning. Lou struck out by Hunter in the second. And the pitch, 6-8, right-handed, fly ball center. And it's Monday, 2 outs, and I'm feeling good, folks. I mean, I got good biorhythms right now. Sometimes if I'm too high, if I'm too anxious and depressed, which I am none of those. I'm just very lucky right now. Excuse me 1 second here. Oh, beautiful. That would be cool. I'm always up for it. Oh, you saw Ringo? Yeah. I must have seen him. It must have been 15 years ago, 12 to 15 years ago, the All-Star Band at Sunrise Musical Theater in just west of Fort Lauderdale. I believe Todd was there. Lots of famous people. Here's Buck Martinez now. Catfish. The wind-up. And the pitch to Buck. Whoa, it's a 4-6 right-handed, and there's a base hit. So Catfish lets up a 2-out single to Buck Martinez. He's a 1-9. He's got nothing for stealing. Wait a minute. I'm reading a 4-6 right-handed, and it says he grounded out. I looked, I think, at a 1-6. We're going to have a replay on this. I'm surprised nobody pointed it out. We're going to check the replay. An instant replay here, a most valuable resource. Who would have thought? Who would have freaking thought? Give me 1 second here.
Beautiful.
There's no real need to watch this over because I'm pretty damn sure I misread it, but we're just going to be careful anyway.
Just west of Fort Lauderdale. Catfish.
Here's Martinez.
The wind up. And the pitch to Buck. Whoa.
It's a 4-6. No doubt about it. It's a ground ball short for Buck. And the side is retired. So we made a little error there. And that's going to be a 1-2-3 inning. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. And we've got a question from KH. Here, it's 3-1 Oakland after 4, and let's wait for it now. Oh, yeah. Oh, here it is. The Stones returned favor to the Beatles by having them on their cover of what album? It had a 3D picture of them. I didn't know that. I know that Satanic Majesty's Request was sort of their answer to Pepper, and that was 3D. And return what favor? Well, they did mention him on Pepper. If that's what it was. I didn't know of any 3D picture of the Beatles. Oh! You know what? Maybe it is on that cover and I didn't know that, and that would be a blowaway, Kathy. No, it wasn't a particularly good album by them, but I don't know where these are the Stones, this is the cover. I don't know if there's anything hidden in here, Kathy. It wasn't one of their best albums. They had Jagger naked on a cross as a proposed cover, and I guess London Records said no. 3-dimensional, Here we go. Looking closely on its cover, one can see the faces of each of the four Beatles. This is going to blow my mind, Kathy. I'm sorry. The four Beatles, reportedly in response to the Beatles' inclusion of a Shirley Temple doll wearing a Welcome the Rolling Stones sweater on their cover of Pepper. Holy cow. No, you got it right, Kathy. You got it right. This is the faces of each of the four Beatles. You got it as right as you can be. Wow. I want to see if it's got to be true here. But where would the faces be? I don't. Look closely, one can see the faces of each of the four Beatles. Here's Reddit. Oh, Jesus Christ. There they are. Shit. Of course you're right, Kathy. This is mind-blowing, Kathy. I did not know this. This is really mind-blowing. Folks. In fact, it's so mind-blowing, I may take a hit. This might be one of your coolest questions, for me at least. I'm a Beatle guy. Okay. Apparently they're hidden in here. I did not see them. But here's George. I could see it now. It's almost impossible to see. Here's George. Here's Paul. Is so hard to see because he's supposedly underneath here, and I can't see it. No. I'm having trouble seeing that. Here's John. Right there, I see it. It's very hard to see. There's John, and Ringo is even harder to see. It does not come out very well at all. We need our 3Ds? Yeah, could be. You may be right there. That's a good point. Thank you, Kathy Harden. Really, that is a truly an awesome question, and that brings just a super answer. Wow. I had no idea. Whoa. Wow. Excuse me, everybody, for just being a little blown away by that, because I did not know that. Not that I'm some big kind of shithead who thinks he knows everything and should know everything. But I had not known that. Or at least, I'm trying to even remember one song on that album. Wow. She's a Rainbow? Okay, well, that's a good song. Folks, we've gone 4, and it's taken 2 hours and 11, actually 2 hours, we'll call it. A little less, about 4 minutes less, but that's about 120 minutes. It's about 30 minutes an inning. So it's picked up a little. To be over a 4-hour game. All right, I think we'll move through this rather easily. It's 3-1. Rooker has settled down for the most part. And we're here on the Strat-O-Matic network. We had 2 Beatles songs, Beatle questions in a row. I mean, even though it was Rolling Stones, it included Beatles. I had the Wilford Bramble. Here's Bobby Brooks to lead it off, top of the 5th. Oh yeah, but it's a 3-1 ball game. That was saved. That made it all worthwhile. Here's Rooker, the pitch to Brooks. That's 2-6, left-handed, struck him out. Second strikeout for Rooker. And here's Bando. Absolutely, she's a rainbow, and I don't remember how that other one went, 20,000 light years from home, but remember it vaguely. Here's Bando now. And the pitch, 6-9. Right-handed, fly ball right for Kelly, 2 outs. And Big Dick Green. The way this pitching is, we'll stay with Rooker, the way he's pitching now, even though he let up a triple to Hunter. We'll let him hit next inning. It's only the 5th. Okay, here's Green now facing Rooker on the pitch. That's 3-2, and it's a base hit by Green. It was 3-2 left-handed pitcher. A 2-out single, and here's Joe Rudy. Whoa, got this thing. Oh, so sorry. Sorry if it was frozen there for a moment. I'm looking at all my screens here, and I'm seeing the frickin' thing. Whoa, we have a double. We got a double coming up, folks. Double shot by popular demand from Kathy. Hoping I'll get to it. Beautiful. That's going to be a tough one to beat. The first one you had on Ahmed was very deep. This past one you had was cool. Cool as shit. Okay, here's Rooker now. Oh! The pitch to Rudy. That's going to be 6-7 right-handed, grounds to second X. Alcaraz a 310. That's gonna be a 9-3, and it's gonna be a clean G3. Don't you get it, guy? I mean, you don't like it? And Alcaraz 310, 5-8, 11 throws him out. So that was Alcaraz, yeah. No runs, the single by Green with 2 outs left on. We're in the middle of the 5th. Still feeling fine. Here's Catfish now. Both pitches, first endurance, the 7th. It will be Jackie Hernandez leading it off. I see Rooker out on the on-deck circle. I'm really chowing down the meatballs tonight. Here's Catfish. That's 3-9, 2 servings. 3-11, right-handed. A liner to short goes through. Past Campanaris. Oh my. It was a 3-11, right? Right-handed 1-3. It was a 1. And here's Rooker now. He may make himself useful. He can't bunt. I mean, he's a D, but he's an 8 frickin' NR. Probably a lot better than some folks whose asses are sitting on the bench right now. Two column. Yeah. Here's Catfish now. The pitch to Rooker. We'll try to keep it clean. It's a grounder to third. That's going to be a double. It's Bando. To Green, over to Rudy. And ain't that a shame. And he actually hit it pretty well. 3-4 double play. No need to look. And here's Pat Kelly. Kelly 1 for 2. Reached on the error by Bando and scored. Doubled left on in the 3rd. There's Catfish, and it's 6-10 left-handed, and that's a grounder to 3rd. Another X. 6-10 to Bando, 224. He's already made an error today. Well, a lot of people sang that. Lennon even did a cover. Remember his rock and roll album? I think he did. That's going to be a 7-2 for Bando. It's a G2. And he's an E24, though. He's already made one. 5, 10, 14 E24. And he throws him out. I know that's an 18. So we have completed 5 here. And it's still a 3-1 ball game. Again, both pitchers first endurance. Maybe Fats did, sure. I remember Fats had one. Lennon. And then you could Google, you'll find so many covers. I think that we would call that a pure rock and roll era, right? If you really get into the genre. I'm not sure so much of it is related to blues. Here's Rooker, top of the 6th. We have a double shot 7th inning stretch for you. I'm going to smoke some weed. I'm going to sit back, kick it off. And here's Tommy Reynolds coming up here. We'll see Rooker now. Rooker's really has settled. Well, he did allow the triple, but he seems to be in control here. No runs since the first. Here's the pitch to Reynolds. Whoa! 1-8 left-handed fly ball center. It's very high, and Kirkpatrick is very under it for the out. Rock and Roll Revival. I think I've seen parts of it, maybe. Clapton was there, I think. Who sponsored it? Who was in charge of that? Lennon did a version of Your Blues, and I think Clapton played lead on it. Here's Phil Roof now. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. Oh, God. You know, when I was a kid, we've talked about, but I've said it so many times, I got the album the day it came out. White Album. And it blew me away so much. It's unimaginable what an impression it was. It was all new material. And Your Blues blew me away. Such a fantastic Beatlesque version of blues. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, all those people. Okay. Chicago did a version of Ain't That a Shame? The Doors did a version? Oh no, all these people were there. Wow, I had no idea. Here's Rooker, the pitch to Roof now. That's going to be 310 left-handed, walked him. So Roof is on. And here comes the big hitter today, Jim Hunter. Single in the 2nd left on, triple in the 4th left on. Catfish a deep bunter. Here's Rooker now. That's 5-8. Right-handed. And oh my Lord, he just got a base hit. He's 3 for 3 today, and don't tell me that's not realistic. Come on, that could happen. Holy cow, it was a 5-8 right-handed, folks. And there it is. Something is going on today. Something's in the water. Boy, that was good. Lord. Please excuse me if you heard it, but that was very good. So it's a full movie, and it's on YouTube, you're saying? I don't know if I have the patience to even play it. There's so much to play, you know what I'm saying? First and third, one down. Rooker in trouble here. And here's Bert now. Rooker in trouble here. Infield back. They'll concede a run. I hate to do that. You know, it's really a coin toss or a roll of the die, whether you bring the infield in. Oh, well, there's one out. We'll keep it back. Here's the pitch to Campy. Oh, it's not on YouTube? Okay, 6-3 right-handed, fly to left. This might bring in a run. Getting under that is Pinella 4-9. Crave. Oh, okay. In Canada. Five, 4. Oh, look at that. S2 base hit again. Oh, Lord. That's going to score a run. No question. 4, 5, 6, 7. E. Little slow today on these. E9. It's going to be an S2. My goodness. On a 5-4. Sending Hunter to third. So it is now a 4-1 ball game. And this is what happens. He's getting into trouble now. And Hunter gets a run batted in. Wow. 3 for 3 today. She sat in a bag and screamed. Oh, what a freaking waste. She's much more favorably looked at these days. You know what I'm saying? Hunter on third, 1 down now. Hunter went to third on that. Wait a minute, what was that play? How the hell did he get to third? What the hell is going on here? It was a 4-3. Was that campy? I don't know even what I'm doing. I don't even freaking know what I'm doing. You know that? I need to do a replay. I'm sorry, everybody. I am so sorry. I think I got completely blown away here. Before I do any more damage, give me a chance here. Give me a freaking chance. It's not easy.
Rock and roll revival.
We are on a replay here.
I think when I was a kid, we've talked about, but and here comes the big hitter today, Jim Hunter. Tell me that's not realistic. Come on, that could happen.
It was a 5-8 on Hunter. That was the base hit. Okay. I'm looking at a 4-3 right now for some reason here in real world. I'm looking at a 4-3. We'll find out what it was. I think it was campy. Yeah, I moved him over already. I think it's a base hit. I'm not sure. It was a 4-3 left-handed single. Let's just double check. You see how...
Holy cow, it was a 5-8 right-handed, folks. And there it is. Something is going on today. Something's in the water.
Here's Campaneris. This is replay, folks. I'm gonna roll a 4-3. Don't tell me this.
And third, 1 down. Rooker in trouble.
Here we go.
And here's Bird now. Rooker in trouble here. Infield back. They'll concede a run. I hate to do that. It's really a coin toss.
It's a 4-3 right-handed. Should be a grounder to third.
Oh, and there's 1 out. We'll keep it back.
Holy cow.
Here's the pitch to Campy. Oh, it's not on YouTube? Okay.
Okay, that is a 6-3. And the next roll was the result of the X roll. It is a 6-3 right-handed fly ball left X, as we have. And it did turn out to be an S2.
Right-handed fly to left. This might bring in a run.
Here it is. This is going to be a 4-3 with a 5 on the 20 die. It was 5-4 S2.
That is Pinella 4-9.
5-4 S2. I got it right here. My Lord.
Crave.
I forgot to put it in for Campy.
Oh, okay. In Canada.
I forgot to put it in for Campy. You see what happened, folks? So, there we are.
5-4. Oh, look at that. S2 base hit again.
So, we are fine. Oh, yes, we are. Yeah. It's a 4-1 ball game. And we're going to give Rooker a chance to get the hell out of this. I don't know if he's going to make it. And And I don't think I'm using Drabowski today, unless he didn't pitch on the 15th. We'll have to check. Here's Rooker now. Infield back, let's try it again. Wait a minute, Campy's gonna try for the lead. He's gonna do it again. Oh, and he gets it. Oh. He's gonna be 1 to 19, 1 to 20, 1 to 18. And we're gonna send him on the next pitch. Okay, here's Rooker now. Remember, we're doing T ratings here. There he goes. Oh, and he's safe. No overthrow. Second stolen for Bert today. And it's second and third. That's the second time they set that up, but they were both left on. Hunter on third and Campy on second in the fourth. Let's try it again. And this is with frickin' 1 out. Before it was with frickin' 2. And they're gonna walk Monday. Oh my. Rick Monday has just been intentionally walked by Jim Rooker to set up the double play. This backfires on me sometimes, even though it's lefty-lefty. We're gonna frickin' do it. Here's Bobby Brooks. He actually doesn't ground into double plays. Actually, against left-handers. Except for 3-2. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, there's a 2-2. Christ. Well, let's hope it gets on Rooker's card. Here's the pitch to Brooks. This might really backfire. Well, we'll go with Mo. 4-7 right-handed. Walked him. He just walked in a run. Oh, shit. That was a bonehead play there by whoever was managing Kansas City. Hunter scores. And that's going to frickin' be it for Rooker for realism's sake. 2 runs. It's now 5. And they've had it with him. It's bases loaded, 1 out. The captain is due up. Let's see who's coming in here. This might be a time for Mo, because if Mo, this would be perfect for Mo. Middle innings. I didn't think it was such a bad move to walk Monday, but even though he's a left-hander, it's tough, you know. We're seeing if Mo is sufficiently rested. What a name. I mean, that's got to be a nickname. If Mo pitched on the 15th, he's not available. What's fair is frickin' fair, people. He did. He pitched on the 15th and the 16th. He is not available. Mo is not available. That's just... We'll let him rest. Let's see who's coming in. You know, you've got Bergmeyer, who's a left-hander. You have Wickersham, who is a right-hander. These people, you have Jones, a left-hander. I'll bring Wickersham in. He's satisfactory. He's not like Mo, 2.94, but he is a 3.96. And here comes Wickersham in. And we're really sorry about, to Royals fans, this is 1777th game of this replay, let alone all the others I've played. And you're going to make some bad calls sometimes. Walking Monday in retrospect maybe not have been the way to go. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 freaking hits. It's a lot of freaking hits. He walked 4, 1 intentionally. Struck out 2, has allowed 5, but that's not it yet. That's not it. He's responsible, bases loaded, only 1 out. Only 1 out. And here is Bando. Wickersham infield back. 4-7 right-handed. There's a base hit to right. Might as well just completely blow it out. Why the hell not? Campy scores, Monday scores, Brooks goes to third. And Brooks can stretch it if he'd like. It's no one being held, 4-7. Right-handed. It's to right. This will be to home. He's a 0. I don't think Brooks is 2. Well, he's a 1-13. Only 1 out. Let's make him a 1-14. Here he goes. And he is out. Oh! They got it out. This was center fielder Kirkpatrick throwing Brooks out. That's very hard to be able to see, but it is 2 outs. Bando goes to second. I know that Demos doesn't do that with the batter. And that's 2 outs, Bando in scoring position. We can close out Rooker now with 7 runs. And I'm glad it's blown away. I mean, just because, why not? Here's Green now. Wickersham trying to get out of this. 2 down, Bando in scoring position. Here's the pitch to Green. That's going to be 5-6 right-handed, fly ball center, and the side is retired. 3 fly balls to center. Kirkpatrick, 3 catches. Unfortunately, 4 runs with 3 singles, 3 walks, a stolen base, 1 left on. A very efficient barrage here by Oakland in the 6th to make it a 7-1 ball game. And here's Catfish now. Luis Alcaraz is the batter. Oh, Lord. 6-10 right-handed. Grounds to third. These goddamn X's are tiring me out today. Bando 224. Frickin' tiring me out. 6'2", G2 pound. 5'11", 12. That's 6'12", E24. And he boots it again. It is a G2E1 by Bando. It can happen. He is a good fielder. He's a very good fielder. But there'll be an error every once in a while. It was an E1, I believe. 6'11", 12, E24. Yeah, E1. So Alcaraz leads off. He's on first. Second error by Bando. Second error of the ball game. And here comes Fiore. Catfish now from the stretch. It's 7-1 now, Oakland. That's 1-9 right-handed. Walked him. So Miyamori on first. Alcaraz on second with nobody out. Maybe it's not over. It's Eddie Kirkpatrick. He's got power. One swing can bring them within 3 runs. They're that far back. Pitch to Kirkpatrick. That is a 6-9, left-handed. Grounds to first. That's going to be doubled. Well, we're going to check on that. We're going to frickin' check on that first and second. And it will be a double play. First and second, ground ball A2. It was hit to first. I don't know how you want to score that. I guess we would have Rudy step on the bag and then throw it over to Green for the double play, and Alcaraz goes to third with 2 outs. And now here's Joe Foy. Okay, here's Catfish now. 2 outs, Alcaraz on third. And the pitch, 6-8 right-handed. He flies it to center, and under it is Monday, and the side is retired. So it's no runs. Another frustration for Kansas City. No hits, the error, and a walk. 1 left on. We're heading to the 7th. We got a double coming up. We've got a freaking double coming up, folks. And I'm going to sit back and enjoy it. Here's Wickersham now. Boy, Wickersham let up a big base hit with the bases loaded to add 2 more runs. Rooker got charged with that. Here's Rudy now. I just hope I don't make any dumbass moves for either team, any team in the playoffs or World Series. I would be blaming myself for having intentionally walked Monday. You know what I'm saying? I'd just be freaking, you know. Here's Wickersham now. The pitch to Rudy. That's 4-8 right-handed, and that's going to be a base hit for Rudy. So the hits keep on coming. Here's Reynolds. Of course, I shouldn't be so hard on myself. I am only human. And you incorporate it into the game. I know there's no bad intentionality. I was actually trying for Kansas City. Sometimes you try too hard. The pitch from Wickersham. 1-4 right-handed. Walked him. Isn't that lovely? Okay. To put on the first 2 here. And here's Roof, and the big man at the plate today, Jim Hunter, is on deck. Lord. First and second, nobody out. Action again in the Royals' pen. That's 1-7 right-handed. Grounds it back to Wickersham. He turns the double play. And Rudy will go to third. It was 1-4 to 3. 2 outs now. And here's the big man, Jim Hunter. He is a 3-NR. He singled in the 2nd left on, tripled in the 4th left on, but he singled and scored and knocked in a run in the 6th. It's been a big day. Yeah, they'll put that on my resume, sure. Walked Monday to load the bases, only to have Brooks Rooker at the time walk in a run. And it was 2nd and 3rd, and a walk would have just loaded him up there. You gotta not take yourself too seriously, folks. Here's the pitch from Wickersham. That's gonna be 6-9 right-handed. Oh, it's a ballpark blast, and he's got the frickin' power. Oh, Oh, and it's frickin' gone. Jim Catfish Hunter with a home run. Oh my, right-handed. Oh wait, no, it's one. I am so sorry. It's caught at the wall. Oh. And the side is retired. It was a long fly though. I'm gonna tell you that. It was a 3. It's a 1 out there, folks. It's just a 1 out there for the home run. Look at that, home run 1. Look at it. Read it and frickin' weep. And we've gotten through to the 7th inning stretch now. It's no run. That was no runs, 1 hit, a walk, 1 left. It's 7-1 Oakland. And I want you all to wait for it now. This is a triple, baby. This is going to be a freaking triple. I mean, a double. I'm sorry. I don't know what's wrong with me sometimes. Sometimes I think I just don't think. I'm taking it easy. I'm smoking some grass. And I'm going to do the other things. I'm going to do some of the other things too. Oh, thank you, Bill Ivamy. And love to hear from the rest of you in text. Oh, yeah. Love to hear from some of you in text. Here it is, the first one. This song is kind of known by 2 names. The Who sang it at the time that we were all wasted. Do you know the 2 names people knew this song by? Well, I know one. I think I know one. And let me go with the next one. Oh, Bob O'Reilly. Shit. He's probably right again. He's probably frickin' right. You know what I'm saying, folks? Don't frickin' mess with him. Oh, I got it. Hey, Bill, I got it this time. Bill got it too. Oh. What about Teenage Wasteland? Which one of mine is right? Which one of mine is right? Won't Get Fooled Again is probably the right answer. Boy, that hurts my head a little bit, Kathy. That freaking hurts my head just a little. Teenage Wasteland. You know, Behind Blue Eyes was so beautiful, wasn't it? Especially when it rocked, you know what I mean? When I could just crack it open before I use it and lose my cool. Keep me warm, let me wear it cold. If I ever go, put your finger on my coat. If I Teenage Wasteland, most people called it, and then Bob O'Reilly was that the other name? And so Bill got it. Teenage Wasteland, Bob O'Reilly. I guess Won't Get Fooled Again is a different song. Same as the Old Boss. Of course, the Who were a super group, and wouldn't you say that they were a precursor to at least the whole punk, new wave, no wave thing? Wouldn't you see? Meet the New Boss, same as the Old Boss. We got another one coming here, folks. You got everything by them. They're just amazing. I think there's going to be another one too, folks. Bob O'Reilly. Not Bob O'Reilly. Oh boy, that was some hits. Lord, I better take it easy here. Bob O'Reilly. Folks, we got another one coming. And I have a question also. No, I'm not going to ask that question. Too hard to write. Whoa, that really blew my head off. Which is older, Stonehenge or the Colosseum? That's a great freaking question. I'm gonna go with counterintuitive. It's a yes or it's a multiple choice question. Ivan Me says Stonehenge. My gut would tell me that. My gut would tell me that, but Bill got it. Yeah, I should have went with my gut. Bill, I should have went with my gut. I went against. Great. And Bill got it. You know your shit, Bill. You have a large body of knowledge. This guy was in a lot of things. $1,500 years, holy shit. I don't know why I got that idea. I don't know where, I just was going counterintuitive, you know what I mean? It's almost embarrassing. This is probably them in the middle of shooting. He was a real actor. Wilford was. I'm gonna step out to get some fresh air. And then I'm going to the track. I'm not going to the track. And in the meantime, I will leave you with a little bit of this, just to take a gander and enjoy it. And when we get back, I will hope to. I will hope just for, I don't know, for continuity. I think Ringo was a pretty good actor. Okay, he was in The Magic Christian. He was in other things. Lennon was in Lennon was in How I Won the War. You can do triple shots. You could do whatever the hell you want to do. Kathy could lay them all out. She has a trove there. I love that haircut. I think Ringo's haircut is great. I think this lady on the right has a great looking style. As does the lady on the left. And there's Wilfred, Paul's grandfather, a comedy actor from England. He's Irish, though. So I guess he's from the UK, right? He's not from England. But I don't even know if they're with the UK anymore. Okay? You think he was our age? Well, let's go frickin' look. Okay, let's do some research. Let's stop wondering. Okay, he was born, shit, because he seemed old. Holy shit. 62. He was 52. Oh, I'm sorry, 52, that's all. I'm doing the math. He was 52. And they say he's best remembered for playing the grubby rag and bone man, Albert Steptoe, alongside Henry H. Corbett in the long-running BBC TV sitcom Steptoe and Son. He achieved international, I had never known this, but international recognition in '64 for playing the fictional grandfather of Paul McCartney. And many people remember he was very, very clean. He was 52 freaking years old. Oh. I guess it's just the way the... I guess just the way the look of him, and also my mindset. But yeah, I guess I can see him now as not being as old as I would think. Okay, that's Paul's grandpa. Yeah, and he was a great comedy actor. In fact, he was awesome. He was, he was about the only real actor who had a lot of experience. Beatles were good. They were spontaneous. They seemed to be spontaneous in that movie. They cut that whole thing, I think, in maybe two. I don't even want to guess. It didn't take a long time to shoot that film. It had a classic opening scene, and some of you may remember the three of them, not Paul. He'll be in Marylebone Station, with a beard, disguise, sitting next to his grandfather. Their manager, the character, was trying to open a beverage from a vending machine from a container it was in. Does anyone know what the beverage was? Okay, I'll repeat it one more time. In that great opening scene, he was persistently in comebacks to that scene. The manager of the Beatles, the character, was trying to open a beverage that he had purchased, ostensibly purchased from a vending machine. There's vending machines in the background. It was directed by Richard Lester, and it was impeccably shot. Okay, it's as tight as a drum. The segues, there was hardly any dull moment in that movie. When I say hardly, what I mean is it moved so well. Okay, and the opening was just breathtaking. Some of you may remember George, John, and Ringo were running from fans down a street, and George falls down, and then Ringo falls down. John, who's just ahead of them, uh, uh, stops, laughs, and that really happened. It wasn't meant. And they kept the cameras rolling. Okay? There's all sorts of things in contracts that say, if you are an actor, in your contract, it says all sorts of things you sign. Like if you die, they can continue to use this film if you happen to die in the process of making it. And they can use any sort of outtakes or cuts. Okay. You should have seen from the movie Dr. Strangelove how Kubrick got George C. Scott to just go completely off the wall on retakes of those scenes. And they didn't use it. It was too over the top. Did you know that movie, you're not going to like this if you don't know it, the ending was supposed to be a cake fight, a food fight, something like that. But they thought it was stupid. It's a great movie. The guy Sterling, the actor, is Sterling Hayden, a real class actor in that movie, talking about precious bodily fluids. It goes to show you how you could have some real people who are really something. But this guy was absolutely, this guy Wilfred he made that movie so good. He's a part of the reason why that movie was so good. And you kind of felt sorry for him a little bit. He played the role so well, as a real old man though. But I guess he wouldn't have to be that old. He could be 60. 65 and be a grandfather. Let me think now. McCartney was 20-something, 32, 42, 60. He'd have to at least be in his 60s if he had his kid in his 20s. And maybe well into his 60s. But here this was actually a man who was 52 playing his grandfather because he looks like it. He doesn't, he actually wasn't that old. It's uncanny if we stop and think about the fact that this man is just the way his head was, the way his face and his facial expressions and the whole, you get the idea that he's an old man. He's old enough. This is blowing my mind. And he's dead. Okay? You want to see how long ago it was when he died? He died in 85. He was 72. No, he had no Beatle. But he did other shit, folks. I think this is him from the... oh, shit. Oh, shit, I'm in the middle of a game. Oh, Christ. Oh, Lord help me, God. I'm in the middle of a frickin' game. This is real high resolution. This is good stuff here. Here he is. This looks like he is aging here. Okay, it's interesting how he looked like an older guy when he was younger. And now he looks like another type of older guy. Now he looks like a cool guy. Okay, who is older. Maybe not. Oh, folks, you know what? Can I be completely frank with all of you? I am not into this game. I will finish it, okay? But I am not into it at all. Especially after I walked Monday intentionally. I feel ashamed about it. I feel really fucked up in the head about it. I feel like I feel like nothing at all. I feel lower than hell. I feel like I don't even know myself anymore. Okay. But he was a legitimate, real actor. He was a comedian, actually, comic actor, and he became internationally well known. Shit, yeah. Even a kid like me. I didn't know his name until I was a bit older, quite a bit older. Wilford Bramley or something. Wilford Brambell. Oh yeah, you got the Burns. This looks 70s to me. And he is playing a character. And he looks to me like I know I'm sort of, it could be my ethnocentric perspective, but I'm very bad critic for humor or comedy. It's got to be good, okay, or I'm not into it. It might be my ethnocentricity. I'm not really that into British like comedies and things like that. I mean, I know Monty Python was great. I know that scene where the guy says, "Fuck off, I'm full." Okay? The guy says to him, "One tiny mint." And if you know it, if you know it, then I know it, that you know it from Monty Python, that moment where that guy eats so much and he literally, and I mean literally, people use that word dubiously sometimes, he really, truly explodes. And his ribs are hanging out. Oh, did they use it? And it's almost like, it would be almost like, I want to share this with you all, almost like they should not have done it on their own. You can call it self-censorship. It's just not in good taste for society, I think, because kids will eventually get wind of it. And there was some side, I don't know why they had this in it, was a woman there and something was going on. She had her period and I think she was menstruating or talking about her menstruation. And it was like, oh, but I want to tell you, I think someone sat me down and had me watch that or something. I don't know if it was on YouTube. It had to be, I might not have seen, And it was a shock to me. I mean, you could see it coming. But I did. And shit, they must have worked on that set, because that was well done. It really was. with his ribs. Oh my God, he was blown out. Oh God. I remember the Ruddles. Yeah, I remember the Ruddles. I wasn't that into that. I don't know. Maybe I was defensive, about it. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was clever. I thought, they, instead of help, it was ouch, something like that. And are you talking about Joel? You never saw that? One Thin Mint, and he explodes? You never saw that scene? Oh my God. Oh, I haven't watched that in a long time. I don't think they loved. You talking about Python in general? Or are you talking about that scene? Oh, I do like some of that humor. You know what that is? Now, some of you may disagree with me. Oh, the Ruddles, they did love it? Yeah. I thought it was clever. What was clever about it was that it was a parody, if you will. They weren't trying to impersonate them. They were doing a sort of their own interpretation of a group like that. Saturday Night Live, Dana Carvey used to have a skit or something that showed how they'd write a song about cranberries or something and how meaningless. But then you say music is then that's all of music. Okay, I'm gonna try to collect myself, folks. I am really gonna try. Because look, a ball game, there's no reason why you can't finish this game. It's 7-1 with the Royals coming up bottom of the 7th and Catfish still on the mound. And they don't have a good word. Oh, Benny Hill, I wasn't into it. I don't know why. Just take a look at the guy and I'm not interested. And I blocked it out. Do you know what I'm saying? I just want to know, do you know what I'm saying? And then he just invoked Benny Hill that Bill Ivanby did. I am thinking about oh, Lord help me, God. Oh, Lord fucking help me, will you? Shit. Oh, you have the same feeling? Hey, no, I missed a lot of shit. Bill, I missed a lot of shit. You have the same feeling about Benny Hill? Yeah, I didn't get into it. I'm not into that, but that is, oh, yeah. That scene where he blows up is almost, I don't know, what does sardonic mean? Would it be like the devil or something, of being pertaining to the quality of a devil? Sometimes I use words without really having a good grasp of them. Oh, okay. I think it, it means to be disdainfully or cynically humorous or scornfully mocking. A form of wit or humor, being sardonic, often involves expressing an uncomfortable truth in a clever and not necessarily malicious way, often with a degree of skepticism. Whoa, that shit, I don't think it's all that. I was talking about the blow up in Monty Python. Was it sardonic? Maybe. But what is it mocking? I think what is the uncomfortable truth? And you ready for this? This would be my interpretation. It would be not what you'd think the obvious is that don't eat too much. That's the lesson, the moral. Don't eat too much or you'll blow up. Don't try to take too much in, not just food, but anything. You may blow up. I think it's more a commentary on that this was done for shock value and really very little else. And the fact that sociologically we have gotten into that, some of us, and could even talk about it here, and you would know what I'm talking about, is a commentary on who we are, the kind of people we are. Maybe I'm wrong. That's entertainment. I mean, we get force fed. That's mass. Monty Python was one of the gems of humanities. It's entertainment value. It's learning value. We grew up on it. So it's more than just a show. Oh, they have it on PBS? Is that right? Isn't it all on YouTube? I bet you it is. I bet you that one of that big guy. And I don't even know what the context was of that. And there was humor. I think they had some of the Holy Grail. That was a whole series, wasn't it? I think the Holy Grail, almost a franchise, the Holy Grail. Monty Python and the Holy Grail. But weren't there wars and things like that where you see a guy's body get blown up? It wasn't really that bloody. It was just kind of gruesome that half his body would be cut off or something. They used some sort of method. It's shock. It's a shock. It's a shock to the system. Now, I have played 6 1/2 innings of a ball game that unbelievably meaningless, and I'm beating myself up because I walked Monday intentionally. But I think I'm entitled. That one bit me. I've had some that work out. Okay. I can see it from both sides now. Okay. Shit. I do give them. I'm not an expert. In fact, I'm not even an enthusiast. I don't know Monty Python material that extensively. But I know that guy blowing up. I know Search for the Holy Grail. Some of it would come back to me. But what I do like is its brazenness compared to American humor. I mean, there are some guys who historically ruffled some feathers, and gals. As far as humor goes, I would guess, I'm not an expert on it, but my guess would be Lenny Bruce was you wouldn't even call him a comedian at one point. Lenny Bruce was, well, he was on the frickin' cover of Sgt. Pepper. Let me just put it that way. Now, I got a question for you all. Oh, shit, I got a question. Yeah. Oh, shit, I got a question here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm going to, I need to step outside, folks. It's been tough. It's really been tough here. Not tough. Actually, I'm doing pretty good. I don't know what I'm talking about. I just went off into a long freaking timeout here on a seventh inning stretch. But I have a question. I'm going to ask it when I get back. I know that's a little sleazy because now let me think about what it was again. Oh yeah. I hope I didn't mess this up. Here's my question. Name 5 people on Sergeant Pepper's still alive. Reports coming in are that Kennedy and Connolly are still alive at Parkland Memorial. That's 3, man. I wrote 4. I wrote 4. Even the tasty Dion on the cover of Sergeant Pepper. No. Jeff Lynne, no. No. It is Ringo. Here I have it. I have Paul Ringo Dion. When he dies, that'll be big. Dylan, and when he dies, that'll be huge. No, Chuck is not on Chuck is not on Pepper. And please, no Googling, please. There it is, folks. Who's the 5th? I'm taking a walk outside. And when I come back, oh, you think it's a great question? No, Preston is not on the album. Worth a guess. It's worth a guess, you know, folks. It is a great question. You know, you're right. To me, it's pretty wild that they're all dead but 5. And I'm surprised that 5th one, he must have been young. I'm gonna go look his name up right now. I'm gonna look his friggin' name up. I'll be back. That's 5 people. 5. Name 5. No, Elvis is not, they were not fans of Elvis. Okay, they were not fans of Elvis, no. No, and it was, I don't know if it was Paul's idea or whose idea, but they all decided that they were going to just pick people who they wanted. people, many of them were from their childhood that they liked. In fact, originally, Paul's theme for the album was not the Sgt. Pepper or anything. It was going to be very vague, quote, about our childhoods. And then he got the concept of Sgt. Pepper. It was his idea, basically. Kind of low there on Reds. What was the joke? No. I'm talking about the faces that they're there. In fact, I'm going to look this sucker up. In fact, I might just tell you all, if you're all stumped. If Ivan me doesn't know it, don't tell me he died. I don't want that to happen right now. I get very, very messed up in the head. His name is Larry Bell. And as I see it, I think he was either an architect or an artist. Some sort of visual arts. Yeah, this is him. He's 80. We don't know his birth date, at least here. But he's 84 or 85. He's still alive. Or we would hear from him. I guarantee you're going to hear from him in the news when he dies. I have him still alive. This is actually an article about him from 2018 about a conversation between, and it's a written interview between Frank Gehry, the architect, or Geary, if I'm pronouncing it, and Larry Bell, their lifelong friendship. And to me, I didn't learn about Larry Bell until many years later. When I got Pepper, I was 9. I don't know, Vorman is not on the album. Claus is not on the album. I haven't thought about Claus in a while. I thought he's still alive. Yeah, he is. He did if I'm not mistaken, he was the artist for Revolver. He was with Manfred Mann. I believe he did do Revolver, yeah. And it was a great, awesome cover. What a cover for them, given their history and how kind of really blew my mind. I was like too young to get the album at first. Revolver. It was so unreachable for some reason. I didn't have the money. I was about 9. Just the nature of the songs, the way they looked on the back of the album. Tomorrow Never Knows. Even Harrison's song Love to You, I think it's called. Of course, the UK version was much better than the US version, or had more songs. And then Pepper just, Pepper. Pepper was almost like a paradox for me as a kid. I didn't have that language in my mind, but sort of on one hand, I realized they were real people who were just doing something really wild now. And they weren't just these mop-tops branded band, okay? And at the same time, they were now even bigger and greater and more magical than ever. And that's the way I felt about that. Oh, not that anyone gives a shit, but yeah, Larry Bell. And it's kind of neat to think about, Dion in my opinion, what do I know, right? What the fuck? But I'm doing this broadcast, I'm gonna say it, okay? I think Runaround Sue is a sort of a song for a generation. Okay, and when he comes around and says the moral of the story, you are at a place of excitement and joy that has rarely, if ever, been achieved musically. I am not a musicologist, okay? But I know how I feel, okay? And I gotta tell you, that is some great moment in rock history. The sort of the 2/3 of the way in to the song. Sort of a zenith. It was Dion. I guess part of that, I don't know, I think of him as after rock and roll even, right? Actually around the Beatles generation. I could be wrong, but I do think he was. Oh yeah, The Wanderer, sure. Oh, absolutely. And he can still belt it out. I don't know about now. But to think about how freaking iconic he is to even be on that album, folks. Okay. When I got the album, my parents helped me identify, like most of them, that I didn't know. I knew Laurel and Hardy as a kid right away. I probably knew even Marilyn Monroe. I don't think I'd know anybody, just about. Technically, Einstein is on that, but he's obstructed. But technically, if you look it up, many key legends to this show, that, because there's many sources that name everybody with a legend, a key. My parents didn't know a bunch of them, I think. But we had a world book. But I mean, based on just a picture. Whoa. folks, you know what? I just made a decision. I don't think I want to go on with this ball game anymore. It seems too far removed right now. Are any of you have a problem with that? If you if you do, uh, let me know. I have no problem with my coffee stain. That's meant for art. Okay. That's supposed to be like art. Folks, would you mind if I all cut out now? Oh, Christ. Yeah, I don't think I should. Folks, I don't think I'm up to it. Oh, my God. But it's wild, folks. I mean, we can go. I don't think it would be a problem, really. I have a lot of it on my X account. And I have a pretty good resolution. It's used all the time. It's like showing a picture of, it's done for educational purposes. I don't know if this is going to be if this is going to be sufficient, but let me ask you all of this. This guy on the far left here, upper far left, that's Larry Bell, by the way. I'll tell you that right now. That man right there is Larry Bell. Does anybody know who this is? You could look it up. This is not a quiz. This is more of an investigation here of Sergeant Pepper and sharing it with each other. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. No, it's Aleister Crowley. For some of us, we may not know who that is, but it's Aleister Crowley. I'll type it in text. Oh, Lord. Yeah. Aleister Crowley. Of course, there's Dylan right there. I could tell you who I know: Lenny Bruce, Larry Bell, W.C. Fields, Jung, Poe, Fred Astaire. This guy's name I don't remember. You could all look this up. This guy I don't remember. This is some model, I think. Or that might just be I don't know which that is. And they pick people they liked from their childhoods. I guess that's where the W.C. Fields comes in. You have Laurel and Hardy. I guess they like them. And the one of this one, I guess that's Laurel, huh? Is a cartoon. It doesn't even look like a picture. Oh, is that Fatty? Is that Fatty? Because that's Hardy. Is that Roscoe? I think that's supposed to be, I could be wrong. This is Mark's Wells. I don't know if that's Lawrence of Arabia. You know, some of these I'd have to think. There's Tony Curtis. There's Dion. That's his name escapes me. That's of course the poet Dylan Thomas. There's what's his name? There's Liston, yeah. And you wonder why would a Liston be on that? What did they like about him? Because really, he was very establishment. You know what I'm saying? I could see Ali. Here's Marilyn. That's Burroughs. Burroughs, yeah. He's a world champ, okay. Brando, I think that's Sutcliffe. And he died, I believe, of some sort of brain tumor. There's Marlene Dietrich. This is, I forgot her name, Moore or D-O-R, almost like a Marilyn type. And we were, of course, this is Madame Tussaud. Diana Dors, yeah. There's Tarzan, Weissmuller, right there. That's the picture some of you may know. This guy was an actor, an American actor, a comedian. I don't remember his name. The hand waving with McCartney. Very spooky. Very, very frickin' spooky. Very interesting people. And everyone who was on it, they either didn't have to ask permission, or if they were alive or something, they actually called Shirley, who appears twice. Here, this photo, and then you have this doll, but I thought there was another reference to her. That's not Mae West, is it? Is Tony Curtis. When I was a little kid, I used to think that was John Kennedy. But of course it's not. You could look it up. Okay, there's Marx. I used to think this was the Mona Lisa when I'm a little kid. That's not the Mona Lisa. But there's Shirley, and she was an adult by the time this album came out, and she said, well, let me listen to the record first. Isn't that an interesting answer? And she said, sure. She knew how big the frickin' Beatles were. Okay? And what blew me away most of all, because I had never seen it, if you had seen news footage of George and John coming in and out of Abbey Road studio when they were making Pepper, it was actually, after Revolver. And it might have been late 66, some of it. They had facial hair, but when I saw this picture of them with mustaches, I said something to the effect, oh my God, they have mustaches. I was completely, you got to realize, folks, I'm 9 years old. It came out in February. I got it I think the day or a week it came out. And so I would be 9 in April. This is February it comes out. And it was just an absolute must-have. It was the most exciting. It was like the whole world was opening up for something like this to happen, for them to do an album like this. Okay? And then one of the things, because I was only, 8 and 10 months, 11 months. Is this what they're called now? I'm wondering, are they called Sergeant Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band now? And then I looked on the spine and I say the Beatles, and I say no. And I guess we didn't have the language. Maybe you did when I was 8. But I thought something to the effect of it's a theme. It's sort of a fictional theme. And the whole opening of it was terribly exciting, especially when you hear the crowd noise at the very, very beginning. And it's almost like an accordion or something. It gets and then it goes right into Sergeant Pepper. And we hope you do enjoy the show. Okay? Hey, oh, you remember the reprise, folks, of Sergeant Pepper, even faster than the first one, and goes on even more extended on its refrain. And at the very end, Hearts, Club, Band, woo, da 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 da, and it goes into the amazing opening guitar strokes of A Day in the Life, which is the great moment of the album. It's the what you've been waiting for. And I think, not the part where woke up, fell out of bed. I know all that's great, how it feeds back into it, but the opening part by Lennon is, and I know this is going to be strong, is the greatest moment in rock history. Even if you would classify this as rock, I guess. It's more melodic freaking music. And the references are mind-blowing. He blew his mind out in a car trying to save his girlfriend. Did you know that? I bet you, you may not have known that. Lennon wrote that, and it just blew the minds of many of us. And the I'd love to turn you on was so trippy. I mean, it was, I was only 8 or 9, but it was so big. Really, it really was. Not just for an 8 and 11-month-old kid. 8 year, 11 months. Just to see them all, and I saw them all there. You could see it right now. To me, the wildest one right away was Lennon. Agnew had it banned because of that line. Where did he have it banned? Because you can't ban shit. Oh, from Maryland? How could that be? That makes no sense to me. I'd like to see documentation of that. And what a goddamn hypocritical bastard, Agnew. Okay, but I didn't know you can ban an album. I didn't know you could ban art, literature, music. I didn't know, pictures, ideas. It's like thought police. Okay, there's one very good goddamn thing about this country, folks, and I'm not being nationalist. I'm just saying the principle is the First Amendment. And the reason why they call it the First Amendment is because it is the most important. I wouldn't die for it. I wouldn't frickin' die for anybody's free speech. People misunderstand what it means. It's about the frickin' limits of a government to infringe on speech, period. And it's all frickin' free except the, inciting violence. You have to read case law. Uh, but, and butterflies are free to fly away, high away, bye bye. Ooh. Can anyone name that song? It's not Beatles. It's not Beatles. He is British. Anyone name that freaking song? Okay, you get a gold star, a purple jelly, a red, and it's not even a jelly bean. There's no real jelly in here. Okay? It was Elton, yeah. It was someone saved my life tonight. Now, many of you may be very sick of that song right now in your life, but I want to tell you something. When it came out, and that was a great freaking album. Captain Fantastic and the Brown Dirt Cowboy, just a great album. The first song is awesome. It took a few listens to understand how good it was. Captain Fantastic, hardly a hero, just someone his mother might know. It was just, the words were still great by Taupin. Very clearly a case for cornflakes and classics. It was, better not get more, you'll get copyright there. And the 60 hats, it just, the Taupin lyrics, and how it built up. Little dirt cowboy. It was great. Tower of Babel. Snow. It was, and just the whole line, it's party time for the guys in the Tower of Babel. Well, no, they can give you a warning. You get a warning at first, your monetization goes away, and then if you get 3 of them, you get a strike or something, and if you get 3 strikes, you're out. I have no strikes. And in fact, the last I looked, because I took school, well, I just told you there's some real specifics with it. Okay, there's, I'd like to see if I'm out of that warning, because I'm clean. I'm as clean as a baby's rectum. All right. Let's go to the studio here. Oh, I think it goes away in a while. No. This is by the way, this is you want to make you make an interesting point, but copyright is breaking law. Me disseminating information where I'm infringing on someone who has a copyright on something, and I could break copyright law. And theoretically, anything can happen, be forced to, but it's so rampant, you know what I'm saying? It's so rampant, but that's there are exceptions to free speech. If you call speech behavior, okay? I mean, I agree, burning a flag, you shouldn't outlaw that as long as you don't make a disruption of it. But that's how precious the First Amendment is, that you could even burn the very thing it stands for, or that stands for it. All it means is the government can't stop you. Now, this is not really the government, it's a civil case. If you break you have a good night, Kathy, yeah. You're tired. It's Kathy's bedtime. Mine too. But I've enjoyed it. It just unraveled. I can't get by. I thought when I was a kid, I looked at Paul, I said, that is a frickin' bangs he has. I said, what the hell is that about? No, I didn't know that about Eagles songs, playing Eagles songs. I didn't know that. I still have a community guideline. This expires June 30 of this year. It's going to go away. And I will get a strike if I do it again. I think what I did, I forgot what I did wrong. It was something with child safety. Had nothing to do with sex or anything like that. Maybe I didn't, I made it for kids and I shouldn't have, I don't know what. You know, they're all where your default on YouTube is not made for kids. Okay? It is not made for kids. That's the default. They're very, very, and it's Google. It's owned by Google. I would say this. No, I did not. I did not hum the battle hymn of the Republic. I'm not sure if I know it exactly. Da 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 da. Is that it? But again, I respect law, Bill. I respect law. I think I'm very law abiding, and there's very few laws that I break, or statutes, or folks, I am really sorry about tonight. And this is the ups and downs of my channel and the Strat-O-Matic network. Sometimes I go off. I have not gone off in quite a while. I really have not. I'll just put this all away here for later. I'm so sorry to everybody for the inconvenience, but I would wish very much that you would consider this channel, when it really comes down to it, as performance art. An effort on my part, at least. And, there was a great story, I don't know, 15 years ago, of a guy who, the media finally got caught up on it, the Coast Guard was involved, of a guy who somehow it was a submarine of some type, and it emerged on shore, near Brooklyn or something. And it turned out he was in a U.S. revolutionary outfit, and it was as if he had a submarine from then. And it turns out he owned a tattoo establishment, but he was also a performance artist. And I said, wow, that is one wild thing to do. I don't see enough of shit like that today. Well, you know what? Holy cow. He may not appear on the ballot in Ohio, Biden, but that's at least a report coming out. I don't think Democrats have won Ohio in a while. In a while. I don't think they voted for Obama. They really have turned red if you know what I'm saying. And don't get me wrong, folks, I used to be conservative. When there was a true conservatism, a tradition. Folks, I'm gonna take off. You all have a good night, okay? Take care. Yeah, and you have a nice day. And you take care. You frickin' take care, will you? Christ. Lord. Oh, oh my goodness. Oh, Lord help me, God. The game was called, I'm just reading the text now from Bill Ivamy. The game was called because of bad field conditions. It was suspended, folks. Oh, and I'm going to wish you all good night, okay? Take care.